I'm first, woohoo! Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hello everyone, how are you doing today? Happy Wednesday. How's it going? Goose, Evil Rufus, thank you for redeeming first and second. Welcome in. Hello. How's it going? In the land of Twitch, there's a goose that's quite spry, playing games with pals under the digital sky. No broadcast saved, but don't you feel blue, for Dia Goose brings fun times and laughter too. With a honk and a chuckle, they're never alone. In Dead by Daylight, they chill to the bone. So gather round, friends, let's watch them play, where variety streams in a most delightful way. A liberated ostrich, hello! How are you? Congratulations on finishing the semester? Did you finish your tests? How'd that go? Are you officially on break and able to stay up till like 11 or so without needing to go to sleep? Felly, hello! Yes, thank you for joining, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Eisen, hello! How's it going? Happy hump day! Do those commercials still play? I don't remember. Or I don't really watch TV very much, so I don't know if those, like, I remember those commercials and thinking they were the funniest commercials when I was in, I don't know, high school? Maybe college? God, it's been so long since I've watched TV. I feel like it was probably college, like, since I last saw one of those commercials, but do they still play them? I hope they do, because they were funny. Dying Recon, hello! Happy hump day! Stuck at work? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That's no fun. Well, thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Thank you, you did, and you got all A's again! Oh my gosh, I am so proud of you! That's awesome! That is honestly such an achievement. Also registered for next semester's classes. Wow, you are ahead of the game. Officially on break. I hope you live it up. Spent all afternoon playing GTA 5. Nice. I'm glad. I hope that you are able to spend a truly ungodly amount of hours just relaxing and playing video games this break, because you deserve it, especially after getting all A's. That's 2 semesters in a row, right? Or is it 3? Regardless, that's even if it were just 1 semester, that is super, super, super impressive. So you deserve to relax and spend as much time as you can killing all of the brain cells that you developed this past semester. You don't know how ahead of the game you are because today was the last day you had to pay before you had to pay the did you pay though? Did you pay the before you had to pay the late fee? Those Geico, wait, no, they're the Hump Day, were the Hump Day commercials Geico? I don't even remember what they were for. I just remember the camel being like, Hump Day. Was that Geico? Yes, it was 2 semesters in a row. That is insane. That is super, super, super impressive. I am very proud of you. Brain cells will be genocided. That is exactly what you deserve. Today was the last day before you had to register, before you would have to. Oh, okay. So, but you still managed to do it. So that's great. You did it. You're done. Time to kill those brain cells so that you have a clean slate for next semester. Oh, you just watched them on YouTube? Did you not know what I was talking about when I was talking about the Hump Day commercials? Rotisserie. Bringing out the big words. Did everyone have a good weekend? Good weekend, good week. Sorry for missing Monday. I stayed up. It's kind of stupid, but also not stupid, because, like, staying up late is bad for your mental health. But I stayed up too late over on Saturday night, and then woke up early on Sunday morning. Early. Like 10. And then didn't get enough sleep on Monday either. So I was just beyond exhausted, and I was just sitting here in front of my computer trying to motivate myself to stream, and I was just so tired and brain dead, and I decided that it was more important for me to try and get some sleep than it was for me to stream, because I had a feeling that if I streamed and it didn't go well because I was too tired, I would find it very discouraging, and that would also be bad for my mental health. God, getting old sucks. I remember when I could pull like multiple all-nighters and be totally, well, actually no. I've never really been able to pull all-nighters and be totally fine unless I'm having some sort of breakdown. But I remember being able to stay up, like, go off of, like, 3 hours of sleep multiple nights in a row and be relatively okay. Now it's like I stay up till 6 a.m. one night and I am out of commission for a week. You stayed up late two days in a row last weekend and got up early. Are you okay? Because I'm not okay. I wasn't okay. Had a pretty decent weekend. The work week hasn't been bad though. They have you on 12-hour shifts. Oh no! Are you used to our 12-hour shifts? Because I actually know people who prefer 12-hour shifts, like working 3 12-hour shifts a week. That's something that they prefer. I do drink coffee, but I don't drink a lot of coffee. Coffee, if I drink it too much, gives me anxiety, so I don't really drink it as much as I used to. I used to be a coffee fiend, but now it's like... The reason I drink coffee is because they have free coffee at the TMS place. So, I just make myself a cup of coffee before TMS. Which, it's Keurig coffee, which means that it's not great. It's probably just a step above decaffeinated. Not too bad. You work 5 12-hour shifts, but you don't do anything. You just sit around in the break room all day. Okay, well, I mean, as long as it's not bad, that sounds kind of nice. Getting paid. Do you get overtime? I do have to say, I used to work. It was technically part-time, so they wouldn't have to give me benefits, which I didn't know. But there was a place where I was working 12-hour shifts pretty regularly, and I did get overtime pay, but they liked pulling some shady shit there. You usually stay up till like 1 a.m., but you're kind of trying not to do that so much anymore because you ended up sleeping till 9 or 10 on days you don't have to get up and you feel like a slob. Wait, is sleeping till 9 or 10 supposed to be sleeping in? When do you usually get up? What? I was a cocktail waitress in a casino, so you're not supposed to have your phone on you on the floor. It's a fireable offense if they find out that you have your phone on you, but I would just hide it. And the pedometer would show that I would walk sometimes. I think the most I ever walked in one 12-hour shift was 14 miles or something like that. And that was on a really busy day where that day actually was bullshit because they called me in early. They were like, "Hey, Teddy, can you come in early because someone called out?" And I was like, "Okay, sure." So I showed up and they were like, "Actually, everyone called out. You're here by yourself. It's rush hour." There's at that casino, so there was they called it Twilight and Wild Cherry. There's the two sides, and then there's hallway. And so they would sometimes split it into two. And then there's also a ring of table games that was over here, and then the poker room. And on busy days, they split the table games into two, so that's two sections. Then the poker room is a section, then Wild Cherry is a section, Twilight is a section, and Hallway is a section. And then there's also the bar, which you don't need to work that, but that's also a section. So on the day that I walked 14 miles in one 12-hour shift, I was by myself for the first 5 hours, covering 7 sections by myself. And I was so mad. I was like, "You are kidding me. You are kidding me. You're kidding me." I made a good amount of tips. No.
Bitch! I love you!
Pain Ostrich, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. For you, it is, you used to get up around 7:30 for school, but so you'll have to probably get up an hour and a half earlier. Next semester, you'll have to get up at like 6:30? That's insane. Sometimes, like, I have trouble waking up before noon, if I'm being honest. I've gotten to a point where I can wake up at 10 without an issue, but that's new. And because of necessity. That is crazy. Yeah, I would recommend not staying up till 1 too frequently, just because, you know, mental health is important. Sleep is important. They made a trap for me. They totally did, Felly. There's a man who is said to be the bane of all evil in Tamriel for the Thalmor, who would deprive the world of essential freedoms. That man represents death itself for the dragons. His name means certain dooms. Some call him Dragonborn. Some say he'll be the 10th divine. But for evil, it doesn't matter what you call him, for he is inevitable. You are Pain Ostrich. We have 2 ostriches in the chat today. We're doing okay. How are you, Pain Ostrich? What? Working at the working at the casino is bad, I bet. That is one of the reasons that I don't gamble, because I worked in a casino. Imperfect Lizard, hello, welcome in. Another ostrich. Well, I guess the tips made it worth it. Honestly, nothing is worth that. Nothing is worth that. That was just running in panic, and that was just bad. I would not recommend anyone work at a job where they do that and expect you to, like, the managers don't even help. When the manager who called me in left, the manager after that was awesome and she actually did help a little bit, but the manager before her just was like, by the way, we called you in, you're alone, good luck. So yes, that nothing, no amount of money is worth that sort of panic. It takes about 45 minutes to get to school from your house, and your first class will be at 8. Yikes. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Good for you. I'm proud of you because I'm quite sure that you're able to do that. Nephilim and Teddy, hello, welcome in. True sentiment. If there's one thing you know about your people, it's that you will destroy all evil wherever it may be found. The ostrich is noble and true. Yes, very true. It's so awesome having 2 ostriches in chat right now. I'm glad that, wait, are you guys related? Are you guys like cousins or anything? Or part of the ostrich family tree? A liberated ostrich recently told me that I could be a, what was it? An adopted ostrich? I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what your word was. I'm joking about being related. I was sorry. You're modding, but you wanted to come and check up on me. I'm doing okay. Thank you for checking up. And my day was pretty good. I had my post-op checkup after my procedure a couple weeks ago, and I'm told that healing-wise I am ahead of schedule, so good news. Once again, they were extremely unorganized and late, but, you know, the good news was refreshing considering how they've been in the past. Did you tell me that the Ostrich Congress recently declared that all your laws null and void because trying to get other ostriches to follow them was like talking to a damn wall? I believe it, honestly. Ostriches seem very stubborn. Honorary! That's the word I was looking for. Honorary ostrich. Here, I'll give myself the head pats. Thank you for the head pats. Yesterday I went on a hike, which was cool. Like an easy hike considering I'm out of shape and have bad knees. But it was nice. Walked around like a pretty area. Yeah. So a while ago, I saw this video. I don't know how many people here play Dungeons and Dragons, but I saw this, like, I have never actually played myself, but I do like watch a podcast where people play it, so I know a little bit. And there's a DM who is explaining that levels of exhaustion, if you take a level of exhaustion where you've gone an extended amount of time without a short rest or without a long rest, you'll take a level of exhaustion, and if you take multiple levels of exhaustion, you need multiple long rests to get rid of all of the exhaustion.
Hydrate, bitch!
And she was like, and being exhausted in real life is like that. You can exhaust yourself and not sleep enough, and if you are just not sleeping enough for an extended amount of time, just because you get one good night's rest does not mean you are caught up on sleep. You're still you still have a couple levels of exhaustion to get through. You need multiple long rests before you'll be caught up. The destruction of... You love D&D? I've always wanted to play. It's a busy life for people, for there is so much evil to be found, there's barely any time to forage. You tell... You tell us? By the way, I'm sharing my bathroom today, so I don't wanna, have to fight for it a lot, so I do have just for today, and then you can spam it in the future, but I do have hydrate on a cooldown today just so that I'm not chugging water on a day where I might end up needing to fight someone for the restroom. Don't worry, after today we'll go back to being spammable and you can continue making me chug massive amounts of water. Aren't emus a type of ostrich? Emus would be a credible threat to be seen as an enemy. They are cowards of the highest order. What about cassowaries? I'm not a racist, but least sus way to start a sentence ever. Most other flightless birds that you've encountered have been all kind of prissy. What about kiwis? I'm sorry. I will never make this mistake again. I understand if you revoke my honorary ostrich privileges. Never again. I will never make this mistake again. I'm very sorry. They're all rarities, but calling them an ostrich. They're all ratites, but calling them an ostrich is like calling a cheetah a leopard, as in they're all large cats. Eline. Just let it slide this time. Thank you. I appreciate your patience with my ignorance. I have not been an honorary ostrich for very long. Oh, actually, you know, so this is a new shirt. It was one of those, I ordered something from Shein for Christmas, and it was like, if you want, you can add this shirt for like $1 extra, and I was like, that seems like a deal. So this is a new shirt. I'm probably gonna end up cutting it, but I feel like it is relevant to the mistake that I just made. I need to be using my my brain more, apparently. What do you think? Ratites are the large flightless birds. Okay, so emus and ostriches are both, like, they're related then. Thank you. You have dignity and grace, unlike emus. You fight for what you believe in. You fight for the oppressed, bird or otherwise. You believe in equality for all. I am honored to be an honorary ostrich. So, Pain Ostrich. Liberated Ostrich tells me that, you guys wanted to, you believed that the emu, or not, sorry, the ostrich community, oh god. I'm sorry, it's on my brain now, so I know I'm saying the wrong one, even though I know the right one. The ostrich community believed that they weren't responsible enough to, hold on to their nukes, but they didn't have the funding to send them to space, so they were blowing them up in the ocean. And I said that seems like not a good idea either, because that'll kill fish and stuff. What are your thoughts on this matter? Emus only care about how they look in the mirror. That seems accurate. Any shirt is worth for $1 probably that much in materials. So, but you also enjoy the shirt itself. Thank you. I agree. Your brother had 2 duck before because I talked about bird. Your brother had duck. Oh, because I talked about the ducks. Because I collect ducks. You sure the elephant bird was pretty chill too? You never had the privilege of knowing one before their extinction? Rip your homies, for real, dog. It's sure quite delicious. Blowing up nukes in the ocean sounds like an efficient way to farm. Ostrich politics, am I right? So I don't know if you guys remember, but I had a while back. I don't know what made me remember this, but a while back I was like, there was a funny thing that happened this weekend that I wanted to tell you guys, but I can't remember what it is. So there was a comment that I had. There was an Instagram post that was talking about how certain people will give inanimate objects personalities that actually have feelings in your imagination, and then get upset over potentially hurting the feelings of those things. And then in the comments, everyone was sharing their stories, which reminded me of this one time. I think that you guys will find this story funny. Again, I don't know what made me remember this now. I try to stay mostly apolitical, but you are very passionate in your support of firing nukes into the ocean. The desert bird's highly developed fish palate. Mm-hmm. Logic. It makes sense. So there's one time, this post dredged up this memory from when I was a child. Of one time I was sick and my parents were feeding me like these SpaghettiOs or something, or like chicken noodle SpaghettiOs, but it was this weird brand that I'd never had before and I thought it was really gross. So I spat out the SpaghettiOs, and my dad told this story about how that SpaghettiO that I just spat out had a lifelong dream of one day nourishing a little girl, and when I was lifting it into the spoon with the spoon into my mouth, it was just sitting there in the broth, and it was so excited that it was finally just, oh, I get to here I go, I'm gonna go nourish a little girl, it's gonna be great. And then immediately gets spat out, and by spitting out that SpaghettiO, I ruined its lifelong dream, and it was just crying in the broth. And I had a full-on emotional breakdown crying for the SpaghettiO. And my dad felt really bad. Marshmang, hello, welcome in, how are you? I was just telling a story of how, I still don't think I ate the SpaghettiOs, though. I don't know why I'm saying SpaghettiO, because it was definitely like circle chicken broth, though. Like chicken noodle soup, but the noodles were shaped like O's. So it wasn't SpaghettiOs because it wasn't spaghetti. It was like chicken noodle O's or something like that.
Thank you, Daddy.
Blue Pirate, hello! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the 7 months. I haven't been around much. That's okay. I'm doing okay. How are you? How have you been? Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. I was just telling a story of the time that my dad traumatized me by giving a noodle, a personality that I had harmed. Lifelong dream was like 99 cents a can. Tell it to dream bigger next time. That O of a spaghetti got the fate it deserved for its lack of personal ambition. You get where he's coming from being a dad, though, trying to be supporting and looking for the nourishment of your children and well-being. I also was very stubborn as a child, so I am pretty sure that even though I had a full emotional breakdown in relation to this can of noodles, I don't think I ate them. At that point, you would never eat it again? You want me to eat this sapient thing that is still alive? Your parents would say there's starving kids in other countries who need food. Giving Noodle a personality? Okay, do you want me to tell the story again? It was from this post that I saw on... I saw it on Instagram. There's people who keep liking my comment because I told the story. So I should be able to find it relatively easily. So, object personification in autism. This paper will be very sad if you don't read it. And then it's just a bunch of comments of people being like, here's my experience with object personifications, which reminded me of this time that my dad gave a noodle a personality and I crushed its dream. Yeah, so I was sick, and my dad, they weren't SpaghettiOs, I keep saying SpaghettiOs, but it was like chicken noodle soup, but the, like, chicken noodle-os or whatever. I just remember this specifically, and my dad, it was gross, so I spat it out, and my dad told me that that noodle that I had spat out had a personality, or, like, it had a lifelong dream, ever since it was created, to one day nourish a little girl, and by spitting it, like, and like he told the entire story of how, like, it was sitting, like, as I picked it up with a spoon and it was sitting in the broth, it was just sitting there like, oh my gosh, here I go, I'm gonna go nourish a little girl and here's my dream, yes, I'm so excited, and then immediately gets spat out, and by spitting out the spaghetti, or the noodle, I had crushed and ruined that noodle's lifelong dream. And I had an emotional breakdown and cried so much. And my dad felt really bad. That is the story, that is the noodle having a personality story. Which, I guess he's done that twice to my mom, but with stuffed animals, where there have been 2 separate occasions where they've gone somewhere and in a gift store, my dad will grab a stuffed animal and be like, oh, we need this stuffed animal, or I don't know, just to mess with her, and she'll be like, no, we have enough stuffed animals, and then as they're leaving, he'll be like, and that stuffed animal just really, it had a lifelong dream of you, of going home with the family, and when you picked it up and you were talking about how cute it was, it thought, this is my family, I'm going to find my home, and then when you don't when you put it back and left and turned its back on it forever, it is just sitting in the store right now crying. And both times my mom has made them go back to go get said stuffed animal. He never learns. You ever break down at a kid's movie when the main character, usually kid, befriends a cute, cuddly alien or animal and the bad guys are hunting it, so the main kid angrily yells at the alien/animal to leave and pretends to hate him/her for his/her own protection? Yes. I mean, I don't know if I had a full-on breakdown, but I've definitely cried from stuff like that. There's a book that I know that sort of thing happened, that I, like, off the top of my head, that reminded me of a book where I remember crying desperately while reading that section of the book as a child. Its lifelong dream of getting it in your mouth and possibly spat out of it. Were they the letters? The chicken noodle soup with the letter noodles? I always tried to spell fuck eating this, but you can never find a K. No, they were like O's. They were like SpaghettiOs, but chicken noodle soup. And they were really gross. Not after us, nuke the ocean! That scene in Air Bud messed you up. Oh wait, I don't even think I've seen Air Bud. Do they do that in Air Bud? Chicken noodle soupios. Yeah, something like that. Regardless, I wouldn't recommend it. I remember being very grossed out by it. Of course, at that point in time, I was a very picky child. I did not like a lot of food. So there's always a chance that it's actually not that bad and I was just, you know, being an annoying eater. But I remember distinctly being like, even though I am crushing this noodle's dream and I am crying and desperately upset over this, I'm still not eating the soup. Can you post a link to a funny video spoofing those types of scenes? What type of scene? Well, they were alphabet. If you send it to one of my, like, you've been around, I trust you at this point. So if you want to send it to me or my mods over Whisper, yeah, I can post it. I don't know if I'll play it, but yeah, I feel like at this point. Well, they were alphabet soup, but all you could spell was ooh. Yes. Should have been E's and W's because it was ew. And oh, Air Bud did that scene. They put the O in, oh fuck, this again? Yeah, pretty much. Of course, that was so long ago. At that point in time, I definitely would not comfortably use the F word. I'm pretty sure. I was very young. I could just tell from the quality of the memory that I was very young. It's just a video spoofing the scenes in kids' movies of kids sending their friends away. Okay, sounds good. I had a thought and then thought, oh. Do you guys remember me just complaining that The Host by Stephanie Meyer, which, ignore the lack of a cover, I've had this book for a while, how I was complaining, like, just like last week, I was complaining that of all of the books that got, like, this book was so good, and there was never a sequel, and then Twilight was just so bad, and there was 2 sequels, and then spin-off stories, and all sorts of stuff, but, like, The Host was so good, and they left it open for continuation. Anyways, I was looking up because someone in my chat was telling me that there was a movie that was made from it, and I didn't know about that. So when I was looking up the movie just to see, because apparently the movie was bad, so I didn't actually bother watching it. I just wanted to look it up. They're making a sequel. I think it's expected to come out sometime next year. But yeah, there's gonna be a sequel for The Host. Yeah. I have somewhat mixed feelings about this, if I'm being honest. You're using the F word was the least of your mom's concerns. She was cool. You would get away with anything as long as you got straight A's. It really helped you become the socially unacceptable adult you are today. Congratulations, I'm proud of you. My mom, there's a girl in my class who taught me the F word when I was in 2nd grade, and when my mom found out that I knew the F word, she cried. Host 2, the hostage. I believe it's called The Seeker, and I don't know why. It's supposed to be a trilogy, so it's The Host, The Seeker, and the one after that is going to be called The Soul, which makes sense since the alien race they call themselves souls. You've never seen The Host, but you like Souse. What's that? Is that a book series by Stephanie Meyer? I don't recognize that one at all. And I also do not know how to pronounce that word. Host 2, the guest. The host from a different perspective. You were the youngest of 5? That's wild. I am the oldest of 2. You knew everything. We should make a film adaptation of our Amish ostrich romance novel. It'll make $2 billion at the box office. Oh, I'm sure. As soon as people hear the words Amish romance, they'll skip over the middle one, which would make it more intriguing. But if they, Amish romance, they're just going to be like, fuck yeah, I'm in. 100%. That, what could possibly go wrong? She's the protagonist. Saoirse. Irish name. Gotcha! You've never seen The Host, but you like Saoirse Ronan. Okay. I thought that was a story, and I was... I haven't seen the movie. I watched the trailer and already was a little bit disappointed because they made it so as soon as the souls inhabited a human, their eyes started looking like they were glowing, and that is just not how it's supposed to be. There's no way they could have secretly taken over the majority of the human race without anyone noticing if their eyes were glowing. That's just not how it works. What? No! That wouldn't work. The reason the eyes thing is their bodies are reflective, and so when they wrap their silvery threads around the optic nerve in the eyes, it makes it so it's reflective. So if you shine a flashlight at someone who's been inhabited's eyes, it will flash back. But it's not supposed to glow. You're not supposed to see it unless someone shines a light directly into their eye. The only problem with an Amish box office hit is that none of them will see it. That's a very good point. Too true. So they live in the Pacific Northwest, so they are never exposed to sunlight. Right, got it. Cat's eyes are also reflective, but you don't really see that unless someone shines a flashlight into a cat's eye. Alright, I feel like it is time to get to the game. Amish peeps aren't allowed to see or go to the movies. Amish people aren't allowed to use electricity or technology. I think technically they could go to the movies as long as they didn't As long as they're not the ones who are operating it, they probably, because I know that Amish people will sometimes ride buses. Because as long as they're not the ones driving, it's like not breaking any rules technically. I think the issue would... No, I think actually they probably could see the movie, they just would have no way of knowing that the movie is happening. Real talk though, there's probably a bunch of silly ideas that are just silly and crazy enough to work. Not actually the Amish ostrich movie, but... Oh yeah, I agree. Honestly, like, if someone were to create an Amish ostrich romance novel, and then, or Amish ostrich romance book, or sorry, not book, movie, I wouldn't be surprised if people at least were like, what is this? And showed up. Like, it might work out. And I could, I could imagine Disney doing something with that. I was a cocktail waitress? I was. If you were at my casino and you said anything untoward, I'm sure that you were okay, but thank you for the apology just in case. On the other hand, I might have stopped you at your 38th drink. Probably. I probably wouldn't have let you get to 38 drinks, but if you order from multiple waitresses, then you really can't do anything about it. Amish uses anything battery powered? Amish does use things with battery? I thought that they couldn't. No, Amish would not go to movies or ride buses. I'm pretty sure that I've heard that they do ride buses. They just can't drive it. And it's also like they can't pay for the bus. It's like I don't remember where I heard this, but I heard that because they don't use, like, Amish people are very good at building buildings quickly. So I read somewhere that there were construction companies or something that would send out a bus to pick up some Amish construction workers to, like, build a house really quickly. And as long as the Amish people weren't interacting with the mechanics of the bus, it didn't break any rules. I don't know if that's a mosquito, but I don't want it here. But you're thinking Mennonite. They would not do those because of religious reasons. The Amish are a little looser. There's still no movies, you're pretty sure? Yeah, I don't think that they would go to the movies because they wouldn't know what's playing. But I feel like it wouldn't break any rules, it's just that they wouldn't. Justinian, hello, welcome in. You saw a tweet or something where someone said that what you just said, and someone replied that the world is not ready for their story of a vampire who can't go out in the sun, so he lives in a submarine. Doesn't need air, it would work. Vampires, they're undead, they don't need to breathe. For sure, like, they could absolutely just live in a submarine. Main question would be, how does the vampire get blood? You just finished season 1 of the Oh, what do you think? Do you like it? Who's your favorite character? For a second there you misheard. It is Amish Auschwitz, and you were like, oh shit. No, not Amish Auschwitz. Amish Ostrich romance. It was a joke. You've never said anything inappropriate to a staff member. Good for you. I'm proud of you. No, they can't. I didn't think you were. I appreciate you not saying untoward things to staff. They can use battery-powered devices, but you believe it can't have anything to do with the world, like internet, for example. Understandable. You guys are absolutely lovely, and cocktail waitresses always have an interesting worst guest story if you can get them talking. Some are terrible and sad, but most are just funny. I don't know if I have a worst guest story off the top of my head. I've got some funny stories of people who hit on me inappropriately, though. There was one time someone, their table, they kept making fun of each other for being children, so I went to the restaurant part of the casino and grabbed some crayons, and when I brought their drinks, I also just gave them some crayons. And they all wrote their numbers and room numbers, because there was a hotel part of this casino, on a napkin in crayon, and I was like, this is weird. Come on, guys. Crayon? Really? And there was one person who wrote it in the very middle, I'm married but don't care, and I was like, dude, no. That's the most inappropriate story that just comes off the top of my head. Also, your idea of a highly complex sting operation in a fantasy setting. Your idea of a highly complex sting operation in a fantasy setting. I think that sounds like a fun idea, and you should for sure do it. You give them crayons and I prove they did! Also, your idea of a highly complex best sci-fi series you have ever seen. You can't say your favorite character here without spoilers. I mean, I talk about characters pretty frequently. Like, you can... I mean, I don't think you can... You could probably say your favorite character without it being a spoiler. Yeah, we don't need to go into it too much. But yeah, you could probably, yeah. The Expanse, all-time... Expanse, all-time favorite sci-fi show. Super good. Best world building I've ever seen in a series. Highly recommend it. It is on Amazon Prime, if anyone is interested. You're definitely keeping it on the back burner, but you probably have to make it a little bit of a comedy as well. You should. Yeah. I think that would work. How did you get my number? Weird. Favorite character is Julie. I feel ya, yeah. Don't ever ghost you again. Is it really ghosting you if I'm talking to you right now? Well, Justinina, I'm glad that you are liking it. It is a very, very good, Oh. Ran a nationwide geofencing program? Wait, what? Does each book correspond to each season? You have the first book and was thinking about reading it. I haven't read the book series, but from what I understand, from what I saw, I didn't want to like spoil too much, but I saw a little bit on Reddit, and I think that they mostly picked and chose from the more, like, the beginning, yes, but then later on, there's stuff that happens, and they kind of picked and chose from the more popular books. So I think that the first 1 or 2 seasons are in order, and then after that it's just kind of as it goes. One of my favorite quotes from The Expanse is actually like, they've made it... they had one character make a really random comment in the middle of a conversation, so I looked it up to see what it meant, and they're actually referencing a line from the book. I think probably with the hopes of people looking it up, because it's a really cool line. Since you're watching it, I don't want to actually spoil anything, because at this point you don't really know much about the proto-molecule. Geofencing taps. It's your phone's mic picking up the key phrases and then sends you ads based on that. You retrieved your phone number from the program to call. It's a highly complex joke that most wouldn't have gotten. Oh, you were responding to that. Yes, I wouldn't have gotten it anyways, but makes sense. Okay, so it is a time. Apologies? You don't need to apologize. I learned something new. Thank you for taking the time to explain it to me. Oh, that's not the right thing. You're so excited for what's next. Also, hi! Welcome in. How was your weekend? How was your week? I'm excited for you. It is a very, very, very good series. Week was good? Week is going well so far. Can't complain. I mean, I guess I'm more tired than usual because I was dumb and stayed up too late over the weekend on one day and then needed to recover from sleep because I'm old. Getting old sucks. I used to be able to survive off of 3 hours of sleep a night and be totally fine. Now I stay up till 6 a.m. one night. And I'm, like, exhausted for the next 5 days. Ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. Could you guys drink after hours at your casino? Paid around to the cocktail waitress and her male friend after a shift once in Vegas, and she had some stories. I could, but I couldn't be in uniform. I didn't usually. I wasn't in Vegas. I did towards the end a couple of times, but I don't know. I didn't really have a lot of friends amongst my coworkers, and as a rule, I try not to mingle with the guests too much because I don't know. Drama. Sus Canadian, hello. I'm doing okay, how are you? So old, you must be in high school by now? Oh wow. That's original. You're not even old, you're still a young Thundercat. Oof. Thank you for that. I am 20... Why am I forgetting how old I am? I'm 27. I turn 28 next month. I can say that again once the ad goes away. As a drinker, you mean visitor? Yeah, you're allowed to ask questions, no worries. Oh! I just remembered my worst guest. This was before I was a cocktail waitress there, I was a housekeeper. I was basically a janitor in the hotel. Or not the hotel. It's basically a janitor in the actual casino part, so I would push around a cart and vacuum and wipe down the machines and empty out ashtrays and stuff. I am a Aquarius. Very end of January. Yeah, I know that I look young. Do I have any birthday plans? My dad's birthday is the day before mine, so we're going to celebrate our birthday the following weekend. And besides that, I'm just sort of up in the air. I think my birthday's on a day that I stream, so I'm considering streaming on my birthday. For killing a chicken in a straw. No killing chickens. Okay, so wait. Before I go to the game, worst guest story. It was when I was still a housekeeper, and there were 2 bathrooms. I've explained the layout of the casino earlier in my stream, but there was 2 main sides and then a hallway, and so there are 2 bathrooms on either side, 2 women's bathrooms on either side, or one on each side, and I had to clean them at least once a shift, and check on it once an hour. So it was my second to last housekeeping shift before I switched to cocktail waitressing, and I was so ready to be done. I was just like, I'm never gonna have to deal with this shit again. Like, I'm going to move on, and I'm not gonna have to deal with, which it's a casino in an area with a drug problem. So you could imagine the nightmarish shit that I found in the bathrooms there. It was not fun. I found some very messed up things while I was working there. And I was just so ready to not have to deal with that anymore. And so I had just finished cleaning the bathroom. Once you put up a sign that says oh, cleaning, use other bathroom. And I would also put my cart in front of the, how do I do this? Let's say this is the doorway. I would put my cart right here so that there wasn't a convenient way for them to walk through the cart right here. So it completely blocks it. The cart does not roll this way, it rolls this way. So there's no convenient way for them to just push it out of the way. They would need to be able to maneuver it that way and then duck under the bar. And I because people would just ignore the sign and walk in and be like, oh, good, now that I'm in here, can I use the bathroom? No, dude, use the one that's over there. It's not that freaking far. Anyways, so I had just finished mopping. Once you mop, no one is allowed in there because it's a safety hazard. Also, then you have to remop. And so I'm waiting for the floors to dry, and I hear someone make a grunting noise, and then I hear my cart skid over the floor, and I know that someone is going to be coming in here to ignore the sign. So and the floors are wet. The floors are wet, which means that if they walk in, I'm gonna have to remop, and I'm gonna be pissed, and it's just gonna suck. So I run to the, this bathroom, there was like a hallway and then it led to where the stalls were. So I went to the hallway and I put my arms on either side and I was like, no! And she like tries to like get around me. Let me know I'm putting too much detail into this. I'm remembering it as I go, because it was a while ago. But she tries to like jump around me and I'm just like, and she's like, this woman is piss drunk. Drunk off her ass, like unable to stand up straight properly, slurring so much that it's hard to understand what she's saying. She's like, I'm like, no, like the bathroom is closed. I just mopped. You can't come in here. It's a safety hazard. I will have to remop and I will be pissed. There's another bathroom over there. It is not that far. You can ask someone to take you to it if you don't know where it is. You cannot come in here. The floors are wet. And she was like, but I really have to go. I'm like, no. Still trying to get around me. I'm like, absolutely no. And eventually she was like, okay, fine. I'm like, okay, are you gonna? And she just like kind of made and again, she's so drunk right now that she's like leaning against the wall behind her, slumped because she can't stand up straight properly. She should have been cut off. She was like, can I have a tissue? And I'm like, a tissue. And she's like a tissue, a paper towel. I have to blow my nose. I'm like, okay, if I give you a tissue, are you going to leave and go to the other bathroom? And she was like, yeah, of course. I'm like, if I lean over here to grab you a paper towel, because there's a manual paper towel dispenser on the wall next to me. It's like, if I lean over here, you gonna try and dart around me and like go to the bathroom anyway? She was like, oh, fuck no. It's like, okay. And so I like, keeping an eye on her suspiciously, I lean over and I get her a paper towel and I hand it to her. And she stands up straight for the first time. Like, rocks forward and stands up straight. She's wearing a dress, by the way. Stares directly into my eye, makes eye contact, and pees on the floor. Then finishes, wipes off her legs, and then walks out of the bathroom. And I had to remop. Oh, she used the paper towel to wipe down her legs because she was wearing a dress. Oh, my cart had a trash can on it, and so she threw it in the trash can as she was walking out. Wholesome family content. Yeah, that would probably... Oh. That lady is a menace. Yeah, she was something special. She had no shame, too, because she ended up... I wasn't sure if when I switched to cocktail waitressing, there was a lot of people who just straight up didn't recognize me because the uniform was different and my hair was down and like I was wearing makeup at the beginning. I don't like wearing makeup. Sometimes I'll wear makeup at the beginning of a job and as I stop caring, I'll stop wearing makeup. But there was a lot of people who when I transferred departments, they just did not recognize me and introduce themselves again. She was not one of those people, and she had no shame whatsoever about what had happened. And at one point I even was wondering if maybe she thought that she recognized me because I'd been working there, but she didn't know where she recognized me from. So I asked her, like, do you remember the first time we met? And she was like, yeah, I had a friend and she like got a little bit too drunk and like you guys had a bit of an argument in the bathroom. And I was like, there's no one else in the bathroom and you know it. It was you. Yeah, no shame whatsoever. She could have done that at her machine and nobody would have noticed. Happens all the time. People would have noticed at this one. It was my second to last shift. It was just, oh my god, I was so mad. Should have done that at a machine. Really must have pissed her off. She really pissed me off. Yeah, she was a regular at the casino. She was there all the time. And actually the next time I saw her, it was, my house was down the street from a grocery store, like one of the bigger grocery stores in the tiny town that we were in. And there was one day where I was leaving my house in uniform to go to work, and she was loading up her car, which was in front of my house, and she recognized me. She offered me pizza. She was like, "Oh, hey, it's you! You want some pizza?" And I was like, where do I recognize this woman from? No. And it wasn't until I got to my car that I was like, oh my god, it was her. Again, no shame. No shame whatsoever. I feel like, did you pee on the pizza? Yeah, she was known for what the security guards called sharking drinks, where when someone walks away from a table and they haven't finished their drinks, she sharks it. She goes over and finishes other people's drinks so that she wouldn't have to pay, but could still get really, really drunk. And it's not technically against the rules, so they couldn't ban her. And I didn't know who she was, so at that point in time, so I couldn't tell them what had happened to ban her. And also, I was just so focused on, like, I have to clean this up now. Great. Anyways, now that I have finished telling the story of my worst guest, we can move on to the gameplay. I hope that y'all enjoyed that story. Is the game trying to update? What is going on here? I think people do that. She's not scared. People might have some disease or something. I don't know if she cared. I mean, it was Humboldt. People do not really care in that area. When I drink, I become very, very outgoing and social. I go from relatively introverted to the most social person at the party. Yeah. It's been a while since I've remembered that story. Thank you for reminding me. After I got over how mad I was, I realized that that was actually really funny. Because I went out to the break area right after I finished cleaning the bathroom, and the people who were out there could tell that I was pissed about something, and they were like, hey, what's going on? And so I ended up telling the story. Okay, you know, this game is, like, updating or something, so I guess I'll go back over here. So they were just like, hey, what's going on? Like, tell the story. And it was like, okay. And so I started telling the story while it was still, like, recent. And, like, right at the end, they were like, oh my god, she peed on the floor, didn't she? And I was like... And when they started laughing, I realized, okay, I guess that this is kind of funny. This is kind of a good story. At the time, I did not think it was funny. I was so mad. God, like, who does that? What bullshit? People who are not risk averse, like gamblers, are not averse to risk. If you can believe it, that does make sense. And as I said, there was a drug problem in that area, which there was a lot of evidence of that drug problem in the bathrooms. I told her, oh, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed my rendition of this story. King John, hello, welcome in. What do you call a man with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. Well done. You'll get a golf clap for that dad joke. Liberated ostrich, you give it 10 tickles. I know a lot of puns. You'll have to try harder than that. Okay, are you done updating? I cannot tell, it went away. There's not really any training for garbage men, they just pick up things as they go. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, nope, it's still there. Still, 82%. I don't know why it's acting as if it needs to, like... I update my games pretty regularly, even if I don't play them regularly, so I don't know what the issue is right now. Have I thought about modding Skyrim? I've, thought about it. I kind of wanted my first playthrough to be just as is. If I were to download a mod, it would be a one for extra, like the hat thing, so you have extra space. But at this point, I've realized I can just cheat and do the, like, the devs thing. Why did it start over? What's going on? It's launching, downloading content. What? I don't know what's going on with Elder Scrolls right now. Orion's belt is a huge waste of space. Aha! I haven't heard that one. April showers bring Mayflowers, but what do Mayflowers bring? Pilgrims. That's a good one. You throw a 2-liter at me, would it hurt? No, because it's a soft drink. Haha. Your casino drinking story is about a bartender who wanted to become a flair bartender at a high-end place. He and you were just chatting the night away. You must have hit a royal flush and barely cared. You went to your room, woke up the next morning, and checked your back pocket. 1,000 and... Wow! That's awesome! Congratulations. Have you guys seen that John Mulaney skit where he talks about how he used to black out pretty regularly, and he's woken up... Okay, here we go. He talks about how he used to black out pretty regularly, so he had to stop drinking. And at one point in time, sometimes he would go out drinking and wake up with no money. Sometimes he would black out drinking and he would wake up with some money. But every now and then he would black out drinking and wake up and he would have more money than he started the night off with. And whenever that happened, he was always concerned and a little proud of himself, because that means somehow he earned that money. And he doesn't know how he did it, but he has to respect his hustle. I would recommend watching the skit because he tells it very well, but it's funny. Hour and a half. I mean, in my case, in this, like, I tried to start the game and it was updating. You didn't really care. Most of it probably went to tips. The drinks are free in Vegas. So you just tip almost anything you win because who gives a shit? Yeah, makes sense. You are the ideal guest in casinos. Alright, let's try this again. Drinking does not equal more money. But once again, or in this skit, he does go on to say, like, if he were to do some sort of self-help book or whatever, like, on how to make money, he would say something like, oh, have you tried mixing this? Do not do this. This is not a safe thing to do. Do not do this. Whatever, like, I'm referencing someone else's comedy skit. This is not actual advice, and I would recommend against it because it is dangerous. Just covering my bases here. But in his comedy skit, he is like, well, have you tried mixing alcohol, or have you tried mixing tequila and Ambien? And they're like, does that work? And he's like, well, it doesn't not work. You had a joke about bees, but you wouldn't believe it. Nice. When your son told you to stop impersonating a flamingo, you had to put your foot down. How rude. Bring back Coca-Cola with cocaine in it. Was that, like, is that true or was that a myth? I think I heard somewhere that that was a myth. Alright, what quest am I doing right now?
Is someone there?
Kill you!
Ah!
Thought I heard something.
Found you!
You won't leave here.
I didn't realize that this was a bandit cap. I thought it was a city. I would have handled this differently. How do you how?
Unless you come to pay a ransom, turn around and walk away. You won't leave here alive. Do your work.
Remember, it's the one in the middle.
Ah, shit. Feel like that was going well. Huge prefect. Hello, welcome in. I don't think that I even need to go here. So I don't know why I'm trying, like... It's over here. Why am I trying to go over here? Okay, I'm just leaving. Once upon a time, there was a door-to-door salesman. One day, he came to a woman's door and tried to sell her his goods. She closed the door on him, but it didn't close all the way. She angrily yelled at him to get his foot out of the door. She slammed it again, but it still didn't close, so she opened the door to slam it a third time. The salesman said, "Ma'am, before you do that again, may I suggest that you move your cat?" Oh no! I don't know if there's a convenient way to get through this mountain pass, though. It's gotta be that one. What do you call a server at a casino for the birds? A cockatiel waitress? That's a good one. Did you make that up? Yeah, I was gonna say, I've heard a joke that's similar. What's the best part of going camping with your significant other? It's fucking intense.
Mind yourself. There's a vicious bear on the loose. You there! Hold fast! I've tracked this damned bear for 2 weeks. I'll not let it have any more victims.
Istran needs your help.
Isran needing someone else's help. Never thought I'd hear that. I'm afraid he's a few years too late. I've moved on. I have more important business to attend to. Besides, he can handle anything alone. He assured me so himself. What could he possibly need my help with?
We're up against vampires.
Vampires? Well, that might change things. Tell me more about what's going on.
We're not sure, but they have an Elder Scroll.
By the 8th. Alright, look. I'll consider it. But I can't just leave this bear to prey on more innocent people. Once it's dealt with, then perhaps I'll see what Isran expects of me.
It's easy to get women to stop eating Tide Pods, but you can't deter gents. Nice. Why is an ostrich wealthy? Because if it wasn't, it would be an I think you meant to say poor, maybe? Why does a casino chef always win at craps? It's okay, Ostrich. It was still a good joke. Why does a casino chef always win at craps? He's great at slicing and dicing. Hell yeah. What do you call someone who sees an Apple store get robbed? An eyewitness. Ha ha ha. Nice. An Ostpoor. Taking all the stuff. It's a good amount of stuff in here. More than I expected, anyways, which I guess is actually not all that much.
Don't know how well I'd have managed by myself. You have my thanks. You've helped me, so I suppose the least I can do is find out what Isran wants. He's still at that fort near Stendar's beacon, I assume.
How did you know?
If Isran is anything, he's stubborn. He's been working on that place for years now. Never lets anyone in. His own little fortress. Well, I guess I'll get to see what he's been up to all this time. I'll meet you there.
What?
I'll see you at Fort Dongar.
See you there. You'll tell the Ospar joke to Sammy? Okay, I won't tell her that you messed it up the first time. You're on a strict seafood diet. You see food and you eat it. Why did the blackjack player end up on To Catch a Predator? Because he hit on 16? Oh. Nice. You can only hit on 16 against a dealer 10, and that's only if there's no surrender. Well, yeah. I don't really know how to gamble, even though I worked in a casino, because I saw what gambling does to people sometimes.
See you at Fort Dongar.
See ya. Alright, the other one is over here. What do you get when you cross an ostrich with a female dog? An Oz bitch? Nice. There you go. What has 5 toes, a heel, and is your foot? And isn't your foot your... Or, what has 5 toes, a heel, and isn't my foot? Your foot. Nice. What's brown and sticky? A stick. What's green and smells like blue paint? Green paint. Why did the woman throw a clock across the room? 'Cause she wanted to see time fly. Why did she throw a stick of butter across the room? 'Cause she wanted to see a butterfly. I'm trying to think of all my truly terrible puns. Why didn't Han Solo like his burger? It was too chewy. Aha, ha, ha. One day I will, you know. This area is very pretty. Wow. One day I will unlock the dragons. Oh no! Oh no!
Remember, hit the one in the middle.
Those guys always fuck me up. I should probably save here. Why was my Atronach attacking Koznak? You sleep with the ruler next to you so that when you wake up you can see how long you slept. Haha. What's an astronaut's favorite part of the keyboard to eat? The spacebar? It's 11 for you. Thank you. It was really nice to meet you, Pain Ostrich. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. I hope you have lovely dreams, and I hope to see you again. Good night.
Somebody help!
Doesn't seem like you're actually all that much in a rush right now. This area is so pretty.
You haven't seen a sack full of dwarven gyros lying around, have you? I'd swear I left it right here. Do you think mud crabs might have taken it? I saw one the other day. Wouldn't be surprised if it followed me here. Just look around, will you?
Isran asked me to find you.
Isran? Wants me? No, you must be mistaken. He made it exceedingly clear the last time we spoke that he had no interest in my help. I find it hard to believe he's changed his mind. He said some very hurtful things to me before I left. Anyway, I'm quite happy in my current pursuits. So if you'll excuse me...
You had a falling out? Vampires threaten all of Skyrim, we need your help.
Yes, that was my point. I felt it was rather clear. Look, what is it you want from me?
Vampires threaten all of Skyrim, we need your help.
Vampires? Really? Oh, and I suppose now he remembers that I proposed no less than 3 different scenarios that involved vampires overrunning the population. Well, what are they up to?
They have an Elder Scroll.
Well, that's actually something I never would have anticipated. Interesting. I'm not sure what they would do with one, but in this case, Isran is probably correct in thinking it isn't good. All right. If nothing else, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to learn more about what's going on so I can better defend myself. But I'm not just going to abandon what I've been working on here. It's too useful. I need at least 1 intact dwarven gyro. So either I need to find the satchel those mud crabs stole, or I need another gyro from someplace. You wouldn't happen to have one, would you?
I mean, I'm willing to go kill some crabs. I don't have any gyros on. At the same time, I kind of do want to see, like, can I get this persuasion check?
Well, then I'm very sorry, but I can't just walk away from this project yet.
Isran and I still need your help.
I understand that, but I really can't leave here without at least 1 usable piece of dwarven equipment.
People don't put a bounty on my head for killing crabs.
Believe me, this is useful stuff.
I thought that I was gonna go kill some crabs.
Mm-hmm. Just 1 gyro. I understand that, but I really can't leave here without it. A single gyro would be enough, I think. Believe me, this is useful stuff.
You didn't understand why the frisbee kept getting bigger, but then it hit you? I want this because I know, but I also like.
Thank you. It's not much, but this will help a great deal with some things I've been researching. Now, where is it Isran expects me to go?
We're meeting at Fort Dawnguard.
Ah, been working more on his secret hideout, has he? It'll be interesting to see how much progress he's made. I'll finish up here and head in that direction as soon as I can. See you there. Good day.
I just want to put this on my map. Seems like a useful thing. Also, this area is so pretty.
Someone there.
What's going on here?
Glory to the Forsworn!
No, there's no reason for me to actually go in there. You know, when I escaped from prison, I thought that I accidentally rejoined, like, I thought that I was joining the Forsworn. And then when I tried to go to one of their camps, they tried to kill me, and I was like, oh, I guess I am not one of you. Would you fancy that?
Yes?
Oh, anyways, that's on my map now, so I don't need to worry about that later. I hate that sometimes it just won't show me the entire map. About to hit the hay. It's midnight for you, the witching hour in some cultures. Sweet dreams, it was lovely hanging out with ya. Thank you for being here, Liberated Ostrich. Good night. Again, I'm congratulations. Why are you not allowing me to...
I will send you to Jesus.
What's going on here? Interesting. I guess this is... What?
That's what she said!
Am I a vampire now? Holy wait, what? Was I infected and I didn't realize it? Um... Reduced health, so I have been infected. No, I'm good. Figured it out. No, at least not in this game. Also, Canadian Clown, hello, welcome in. How are you? I did not realize that I had not been here yet. I thought that I had. Again, this place is very pretty. There's a lot of really pretty places in here. Like, goddamn. Should have rushed werewolf and become immune. So it's not possible to be both a vampire and a werewolf? I was kind of hoping to be a super vampire. Like, I wouldn't want to be just a normal vampire. I already gave up the ability for the path to become a super vampire, so... I'll just go for werewolf whenever I get there. No, I feel like I have been here before. Why did it not let me get here on the map? No, I've totally been here before. It looks different, though. Or maybe I just not paying proper attention. Tired but don't want to sleep because you don't want to go to work. First world problems. I mean, honestly, relatable. Very relatable. You probably should sleep because, you know, otherwise work is gonna suck more than usual tomorrow. But I'm not gonna complain about you hanging out here because you are always a good time. If you can do the Dawn Guard DLC, keep going and become a royal vampire, it comes with additional perks. Interesting. Besides just being, like, uber powerful.
Alright, Iskar. You've got us all here. Now what do you want?
Hold it right there.
What are you doing?
Making sure you're not vampires. Can't be too careful. So, welcome to Fort Dawnguard. I'm sure you've heard a bit of what we're up against. Powerful vampires, unlike anything we've seen before. And they have an Elder Scroll. If anyone is going to stand in their way, it's going to be us.
This is all well and good, but do we actually know anything about what they're doing? What do we do now?
We'll get to that. For now, get acquainted with the space.
Regular vampirism is just a bad time. It doesn't seem like a good time.
Start your tinkering on that crossbow design you've been working on. Gunmar, there's an area large enough for you to pen up some trolls. Get them armored up and ready for use. In the meantime, we're going to get to the bottom of why a vampire showed up here looking for you. Let's go have a little chat with it, shall we?
It's the girl.
It takes some getting used to.
She was cool. We're gonna have to save her, I think.
Cozy little place, isn't this?
Oh.
What now?
Run, where are you? Oh, it's because he's up there. Where are the stairs to go up so that I can follow you? Wrong stairs. Oh, I did not explore this place very well. It's gonna just take me upstairs again. No, how do I get upstairs? In the main circle? Left.
you're getting along with Isran. It takes some getting used to.
I'm assuming that I missed whatever. Is this something that I should have known? Yeah, bye, buddy. Turn right here. Go straight. Hey, it's Derry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Straight. Thought I went up these, but maybe I just got confused. Oh, wow. It was just right here. Thank you. It's the check, isn't it? No!
Vampire showed up while you were away. I'm guessing it's the one you found in Dim Hollow Crypt. Says it's got something really important to say to you. So let's hear it.
You probably weren't expecting to see me again.
What are you doing here?
I'd rather not be here either, but I needed to talk to you. It's important, so please just listen, before your friend here loses his patience. Well, it's about me, and the Elder Scroll that was buried with me.
What about you?
The reason I was down there, and why I had the Elder Scroll. It all comes back to my father. I'm guessing you figured this part out already, but my father's not exactly a good person, even by vampire standards. He wasn't always like that, though. There was a turn. He stumbled onto this obscure prophecy and just kind of lost himself in it.
What do you mean, lost himself?
He just became absorbed. Obsessed. He was kind of sick, actually. The prophecy said that vampires would no longer need to fear the sun. For someone who fancied himself as vampire royalty, that's pretty seductive. Anyway, my mother and I didn't feel like inviting a war with all of Tamriel, so we tried to stop him. That's why I was sealed away with the scroll.
What's all this have to do with the Dawn Guard?
I'm sorry. I had heard there were vampire hunters here. I thought they might want to know about a vampire plot to enslave the rest of the world. Was I wrong?
God, I love her. No, you're right. We just have to convince the others that you're on our side.
Well, let's move then. I'm nothing if not persuasive. Yes?
Good luck, Dying Recon. Proud of you. Dong guard. Haha. Elvish cat vampire lady. Oh, I'm not a vampire anymore.
All right, you've heard what it has to say. Now tell me, is there any reason I shouldn't kill this blood-sucking fiend right now?
Because we're going to need her help.
Why? Because of that story about the prophecy about some vampire trying to put the sun out? Do you actually believe any of that?
Why else would she risk her life to come here?
Who knows? Maybe it has a death wish. Maybe it's just insane. I don't really care. It can stay for now. But if it so much as lays a finger on anyone here, I'll hold you responsible. Got it? You hear me? Don't feel like a guest, because you're not. You're a resource. You're an asset. In the meantime, don't make me regret my sudden outburst of tolerance and generosity. Because if you do, your friend here is going to pay for it.
Thank you for your kindness. I'll remember it the next time I'm feeling hungry. So, in case you didn't notice the giant thing on my back, I have the Elder Scroll with me. Whatever it says, it will have something that can help us stop my father.
How did she
But, of
get
course,
away?
neither of us can read it.
Who can?
Well, the Moth Priests are the only ones I've heard of who can do it. They spend years preparing before they start reading, though. Not that it helps us anyway, because they're all half a continent away, in Cyrodiil.
Some Imperial scholar arrived in Skyrim a few days ago. I was staking out the road when I saw him pass by. Maybe that's your Moth Priest.
Do you know where he's staying now?
No, and I'm not going to waste men looking. We're fighting a war against your kind, and I intend to win it. You want to find him? Try talking to anyone who'd meet a traveler. Innkeepers and carriage drivers in the big cities, maybe. But you're on your own.
Any idea how you're going to find a Moth Priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place. Any idea how you're going to find a Moth Priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place.
Where would a moth priest actually go?
Well, back before you know. The College of Winterhold was the first place I'd think to go for any kind of magic or historical thing. The wizards know about all kinds of things that people probably shouldn't know about. Well, I'd come with you, but I don't know if I can trust your friend. Let me know if you want me along. If you want to come along, it has to just be me and you. If you want to come along, it has to just be me and you.
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And no one believed.
If you want to come along, it has to just be me and you.
Is she saying I need to dismiss my follower?
If you want to come along, it has to just be me and you. If you want to come along, it has to just be me and you.
We've stopped. What is it? What do you need to take?
You have any of my stuff? No, it doesn't look like it.
I'm heading home if you need
Want
me.
to come along? It has to just be me. Were you looking for me?
Do you still want to come with me?
Of course. Let's go.
God, she's awesome.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get... There's no shipments coming in, so I do nothing.
Alright. So. Yeah, I know I can always go and get back. I actually don't know where Koznak is. Or I don't remember how to get to where Koznak is anyways. But I don't need Koznak. Although I have a feeling that
There's an apothecary in town.
I might end up regretting this.
Down on the lower walkway, so stay sharp if you go down there. Need I can take you to any of the hold capitals.
Have you seen a moth priest?
One of them imperial scholars, right? Old man with a gray robe.
Who's there? I knew I saw something.
I cannot get you
Can't stay for you.
Oops. Sorry. You know what? Go ahead and kill me. I fucked up.
I'm no fan of the sun, but it would be better than this.
Need a ride? It's one of them imperial scholars, right? Old man with a gray robe.
That's right. Have you seen him?
Might be that I have, but I can't say for sure.
Who's there?
I got enough troubles on my mind just trying to scrape by. Alright. Never should have come here. Guess it's all clear now.
Nordic sword. Nice. Vampire armor. Ooh.
I can take you to any of the hold capitals.
Go cast your fancy magic someplace else.
My carriage is the safest way to travel.
Alright. Well, now that we've done that, where's the other... What are the other ones? The other optional.
Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
It's one of them imperial scholars, right? Might be that I have, but I can't say for sure. I got enough troubles on my mind just trying to scrape by out here.
It's very important to me that I find him. Maybe it is, but still put your mind at ease. Never. Very important to me that I find him.
Now that I think on it, I did see your priest. They tried to hire me for a trip to Dragonbridge, but I told them that ain't one of my stops.
Wait, that completed all of them? I was still gonna go to, like, innkeepers and Winterhold. Does Skyrim have a Lord of the Rings reference? Probably.
It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean. This must be
Also, Twilight Witch, hello!
brother I've always heard about.
May I just say it's a pleasure to have you leading the college. Really. Until next time.
Why are my research materials constantly disappearing?
Alright, I guess, here we go. Have I ever read A Wizard of Earthsea? No, I have not. That has a Middle-earth reference that no one caught for decades. Really? That's cool.
If you're looking for a room, you want the 4 shields.
This looks like
I'm
the,
hoping to run my own inn someday.
looks very similar to the, is it just me or was there a graphics update? I feel like the graphics are a lot prettier than they used to be. There was, like, it took a while to download.
Father's teaching me the innkeeper's trade. She runs the 4 shields.
I said hello.
Hey, something different about you. I can tell. Hope you ain't here to cause trouble.
Respect the law, and you'll have no trouble in Dragonbridge. I've done my part. Dragonbridge will have extra guards. Folk Firebeard will find a way to take care of the cave.
All right then.
This, I believe, is like the anniversary edition, I think. That's what I've been told because of my, spider.
Think you can barter with me like one of those damned shopkeepers?
Ask people in Dragonbridge if they saw a moth priest. Gotcha.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls.
Know anything about a moth priest visiting Dragonbridge?
Ah, so that was a moth priest then. He rode through town not long ago with an escort of soldiers. They didn't stop, just headed south across the Dragon Bridge.
Search along the road, south of Dragonbridge.
All right then.
Seen some mean-spirited folk pass through lately. Thought I was rid of those sorts when I left Markarth.
You know about a moth priest visiting Dragonbridge?
A moth priest? I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Try asking one of the guards. Until next time.
Working hard gives a man reason. Nah, I don't think so. All right then.
If you're looking for a room, a moth priest. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. Try asking one of the guards. Good day.
Why is she...
Right out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Why? Okay, I don't know Is this the right direction? Am I supposed to go this way? What is... This looks south? No, I mean, I already asked the guard. The guard said, go... said this. Investigate scene of the attack. Search corpse. Did someone loot the, Search vampire. Vampire note. Alright, what was the cheat? I feel like the book that I just picked up might also be useful. I have new orders for you. Prepare an ambush just south of the Dragon Bridge. Take the Moth Priest to Four Bears Holdout for safekeeping until I can break his will. Malchus. Riding a horse also bypasses carry weight. My horses keep dying. That's why I'm doing this this quest. It is widely known among scholars that the Elder Scrolls entail a certain hazard in their very reading. The mechanism of the effects has, at present, been largely unknown. Theories of hidden knowledge and divine retribution were the subject of idle speculation with little investigation. I, Justinius Dolphnius, have undertaken to thoroughly document the ailments afflicted by the Elder Scrolls on their readers, through a unified theory of how they manifest. Though a unified theory of how they manifest continues to elude me and remains a subject for future study. No relation.
Bitch! I love you!
Yangus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And thank you for the blesses. Reading in your video game? Oh my gosh, I know, right? You're allergic to reading. I've grouped the effects into four. Finding the avenue of experience depends largely upon the mind of the reader. If this is unclear, I hope that a proper dichotomy will lay it plain. Group the first. The naifs. Nails? The nails? For one who has received no training, I can't tell if that's an F or an L. Dichotomy? Two opposing things, thank you. For one who has received no training in the history or nature of the Elder Scrolls, the scroll itself is effectively inert. No prophecy can be scried, nor knowledge obtained. While the scroll will not impart learning to the uninformed, nor will it afflict them in any adverse fashion. Visually, the scroll will appear to be awash in odd lettering and symbols. Those who know their astronomy often claim to recognize constellations in the patterns and connections, but such conjecture is impossible to further investigate since the very nature of the study necessitates unlearned subjects. Group the second, the unguarded intellects. It is the second group that realizes the greatest danger from attempting to read the scrolls. These are subjects who have an understanding of the nature of the Elder Scrolls and possess sufficient knowledge to actually read what is inscribed there. They have not, however, developed adequate discipline to stave off the mind-shattering effect of having a glimpse of infinity. These unfortunate souls are struck immediately, irrevocably, and completely blind. Such is the price for overreaching one's faculties. It bears mentioning, though, that with the blindness also comes a fragment of that hidden knowledge. Whether the future, the past, or the deep nature of being is dependent on the individual, and their place in the greater spheres, but the knowledge does come. Group the third, mediated understanding. Alone in Tamriel, it would appear that only the cult of the ancestor moth has discovered the discipline to properly guard one's mind when reading the scrolls. Their novitiates? I don't know how to pronounce that. Novitiates, I would assume, must undergo the most rigorous mental cultivation, and they often spend a decade or more at the monastery before being allowed to read their first Elder Scroll. The monks say this is for the initiate's own protection, as they must have witnessed many unguarded intellects among their more eager ranks. With inappropriate fortitude, these readers also receive blindness, though at a far lesser magnitude than the unguarded. Their vision fogs slightly, but they retain shape, color, and enough acuity to continue to read mundane texts. The knowledge they gain from the scroll is also tempered somewhat. It requires stages of meditation and reflection to fully appreciate and express what one saw. Group the fourth, illuminated understanding. Between the previous group and this one exists a continuum that has, at present, only been traversed by the monks of the ancestor moth. With continued readings, the monks become gradually more and more blind, but receive greater and more detailed knowledge. As they spend their waking hours pondering the revelations, they also receive a further degree of mental fortitude. There is, for every monk, a day of penultimate reading, when the only knowledge the Elder Scroll imparts is that the monk's next reading shall be his last. For each monk, the penultimate reading comes at a different and unknowable time. Preliminary work has been done to predict the occurrence by charting the severity of an individual monk's blindness, but all who reach these later stages report that the increasing blindness seems to taper with increased readings. Some pose that the notion that some other unseen sense is, in fact, continuing to diminish at this upper range, but I shall leave such postulations to philosophers. To prepare for his ultimate reading, a monk typically withdraws to seclusion in order to reflect upon a lifetime of revelations and appoint his mind for reception of his last. Upon his final reading, he is forever blinded, and as he is forever blinded as sure as those unguarded ones who raced to knowledge. The illuminated one, though, has retained his understanding over a lifetime and typically possesses a more integral notion of what has been revealed to him. It is hoped that this catalogue will prove useful to those who wish to further our mortal understanding of the Elder Scrolls. The moth priests remain aloof about these matters, taking the gradual debilitation that comes with reading as a point of pride. May this serve as a useful starting point for those hoping to take up such study. Dictated to Anstius Mectum, fourth of last seed in the... Okay, cool. Rescue the Moth Priest. Let's go. I didn't make it. Oh, there's so much blood over here. That was probably unnecessary, but oh well. I feel like I have been less sneaky. And I don't understand why that would be, considering I am contracted to the goddess of thieves. So I'm supposed to be super sneaky. I mean, my sneak skill is not bad. I guess it's not great. It's still not bad, though. I mean, there's 3 perks post in it now. Where is... Lolana, or whatever her name is?
Do you need something?
Are you always a vampire?
That's a long story.
I want to hear it.
I guess we kind of have to go way back, to the very beginning. Do you know where vampirism came from?
I would guess that it came from a Daedric lord. But I want to hear you tell me about it.
The first vampire came from Molag Bal. She was not a willing subject, but she was still the first. Molag Bal is a powerful Daedric lord, and his will is made reality. For those willing to subjugate themselves, he will still bestow the gift, but they must be powerful in their own right before earning his trust.
How did you actually become a vampire then?
The ceremony was degrading. Let's not revisit that. But we all took part in it. Not really wholesome family activity, but I guess it's something you do when you give yourselves to a Daedric lord.
How has it affected your family?
Well, you've met most of us. My father's not exactly the most stable, and eventually he drove my mother crazy with him. And it all ended with me being locked underground for who knows how long. It's definitely been a bad thing, on the whole.
Do you ever think about curing yourself?
A cure? Why even think of it that way? I can't think of any reason I'd want to lose this gift, especially after what I did to get it. It may have driven my family apart, but I'm still here, and I'm alive. I won't give this up. Yes? That's a long story. I guess we kind of have to go way back.
I guess it came from a Deja Lord.
Exactly. The first vampire came from Molag Bal. Molag Bal is a powerful date for those willing to subjugate themselves. He will still bestow the gift, but they must be powerful in
Do you
their own
regret
right
becoming a
before
vampire?
others. Nobody's ever asked me that before. I don't know. I think mostly I hate what it's done to my family.
Sounds like you weren't thinking clearly.
I'm not sure it's really your place to judge me. To judge us.
Sorry.
My family has its problems, but they're our problems. Let's just move on from here, okay?
Are you alright?
Don't. Just leave me alone for a bit.
Come on.
Oh, what is it? If you say so. Where have you been?
Come with me.
Whenever you're ready.
Gotta love when your followers get stuck on the most stupid possible thing. Cool. She didn't get stuck being stupid this time. Progress! See what's over here this time. Now that I don't need to go find my missing person.
What was that? Must be my imagination.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
there?
Ooh. Oh wait, that was her. What? So powerful. She did that all by herself.
Someone there.
Your mind was strong, but you're exhausted from the struggle. You want it.
I'll kill you. Your powers are nothing.
Ah! Can you release your fledglings so that I'm able to search their body?
But my master is why you done something?
Whoa!
I'm not gonna die like this.
me you were fighting. I could see through my eyes, but I could not control my actions. Thank you for breaking that foul vampire's hold over me.
Sure. Anytime.
I owe you a debt for the timely rescue.
Are you alright?
I'm quite alright, thanks to you. Dexy
and for Pink Lizard, thank you for hanging out here.
of the White Gold Tower. These vampires claimed they had some...
I appreciate you. Sweet dreams.
Wouldn't say what. Probably hoping to ransom me, the fools.
I know why they needed you, because we need you for the same purpose.
You do? Alright then. Enough mysteries.
We're called the Dawn Guard, and we need you to read an Elder Scroll.
You have an Elder Scroll. Remarkable. If my knowledge of history serves me, I recall that the Dawn Guard was an ancient order of vampire hunters. I will be happy to assist you with your Elder Scroll. Just tell me where I need to go.
You can find us at Fort Dawnguard near Stendar's Beacon.
Ambushed by vampires. Thank the divines for you.
What do you know about the Elder Scrolls?
Not as much as I would like. Even after spending decades of my life in study of the Elder Scrolls, they remain a great mystery to me. It's true for most of my brothers in the Order as well. We don't really know where the scrolls came from or who wrote them. What we do know is that some are born with the special gift to read the Elder Scrolls. These chosen few can divine events of the past and future within the scrolls, though in time it drives us to blindness. I'm afraid there's not much more to tell. Even today, the Elder Scrolls remain a great enigma.
What do moth priests do exactly?
It is our sacred duty to study the Elder Scrolls. We read these ancient scrolls of prophecy in order to divine the future, and we use that knowledge to aid the Emperor. Sometimes, we venture out into the world in search of more scrolls for our library at the White Gold Tower. That is the very purpose that first brought me to Skyrim.
The White Gold Tower?
It is the great spire at the heart of the Imperial City, among the tallest towers in all of...
Major Dead, hello! How are you? Thank you for the lurk.
Council, and the Order of Moth Priests occupies the middle floors. The tower suffered damage in the recent war with the Altmeri Dominion, and is not what it once was. I hope one day to see it restored to its former glory.
Okay.
I'm quite all right, thanks to you. Dexian Evicus is my name. I'm a moth priest of the White Gold Tower. These vampires claimed they had some purpose in store for me, but they wouldn't say what. Probably hoping to ransom me, the fools. You do? All right then, enough mysteries. You have an If I will be happy to assist you with your...
You can find us at Fort Dawnguard near Stendar's Beacon.
Very well. I'll hurry on my way there before more of those vampires turn up.
Are there any more? No, I think that they're pretty much all gone. Also, their drops aren't really that good anyways, so... let's just head out. Why does it not say cleared? Oh, probably time for this, huh?
I'm impressed you could find a moth priest so quickly.
Oh, this guy's a douche. Can you tell me more about the old Dawn Guard?
Only what I've heard. Back in the Second Era, the Jarl of Riften had a son. Adventurous type. Too much for his own good, it seems. Wound up turning into a vampire. The Jarl, unable to kill his own son, spent a fortune building this keep and hiring men to guard it. Their job was to keep the Jarl's son contained within. They took it seriously, and served honorably. They were eventually forced to put him down. The Jarl banished them from the hold, but they stuck to their cause. Fought vampires wherever they found them. I aim to continue that mission.
What is this place?
This is Fort Dawnguard. Originally owned by the Jarl of Riften back in the Second Era, it was a bit of a black mark on the hold's history. I'm trying to put it to good use.
What can I do to help?
Serene needs help with her project to improve our crossbows. And if that doesn't interest you, speak with Gunmar. He has something for you.
Does he have the scroll? Is everything ready?
For the reading? Yeah. Just let the old man know when you're ready.
Ah, hello there. My trip to Skyrim has become quite the adventure.
Glad you made it here safely, Dexian.
Ah, my rescuer. It's good to see you again.
Have my companions made you feel welcome?
It's not exactly the hospitality I'm used to, but your man Isran has seen to my needs well enough. And
sounds like Isran.
This is a remarkable fortress. I have colleagues back home that would love to study this place in detail.
Are you prepared to read the Elder Scroll?
Oh, most certainly. Let's find out what secrets the scroll can tell. Now, if everyone will please be quiet, I must concentrate. I see a vision before me. An image of a great bow. I know this weapon. It is Oriel's bow. Now a voice whispers, saying, "Among the night's children, a dread lord will rise. In an age of strife, when dragons return to the realm of men, darkness will mingle with light, and the night and the day will be as one." The voice fades and the words begin to shimmer and distort. But wait, there is more here. The secret of the bow's power is written elsewhere. I think there is more to the prophecy, recorded in other scrolls. Yes, I see them now. One contains the ancient secrets of the dragons, and the other speaks of the potency of ancient blood. My vision darkens, and I see no more. To know the complete prophecy, we must have the other two scrolls. I must rest now. The reading has made me weary.
Come on, old man. You should get some rest.
Do you have a moment to talk? Do you have a moment to talk?
Yeah. Always. What's on your mind?
That moth priest, Dexian. He said we needed 2 other Elder Scrolls. I think I know where we can start looking.
Why didn't you say something earlier?
Half the people in your little crew would just as soon kill me as talk to me. That doesn't exactly make me want to open up. I got a warmer welcome from my father, and that's saying something.
What is it between you two?
Ever since he decided to make that prophecy his calling, we kind of drifted apart. I don't even think he sees me as his daughter anymore. I'm just a means to an end.
So where is this Elder Scroll? Actually...
We need to find my mother, Valerica. She'll definitely know where it is. And if we're lucky, she actually has it herself.
You said you didn't know where she went?
The last time I saw her, she said that she'd go somewhere safe. Somewhere that my father would never search. Other than that, she wouldn't tell me anything. But the way she said it, someplace he would never search. It was cryptic, yet she called attention to it.
Sounds like she was being cautious.
Maybe. What I can't figure out is why she said it that way. Besides, I can't imagine a single place my father would avoid looking. And he's had all this time, too. Any ideas?
You're in Castle Volkihar?
Wait, that almost makes sense. There's a courtyard in the castle. I used to help her tend a garden there. All of the ingredients for our potions came from there. She used to say that my father couldn't stand the place. Too peaceful.
Isn't that pretty risky, staying around the castle?
Oh, absolutely. But my mother's not a coward. That is, I don't think we'll actually trip over her there, but it's worth a look.
They aren't gonna let us use the front door.
True. But I know a way we can get to the courtyard without arousing suspicion. There's an unused inlet on the northern side of the island that was used by the previous owners to bring supplies into the castle. An old escape tunnel from the castle exits there. I think that's our way in.
Let's go to the castle's secret entrance.
It's around the side of the castle. Let's move.
Alright. Alright, let's go.
Yes? What did you need?
Doesn't seem to want me. Oh, that's why.
Yes? What did you need?
If I had to guess. She said that there was a secret entrance, didn't she? Go find this secret entrance.
Yes? What did you need?
Oh, any clues about the Elder Scroll?
Lexian said something about that scroll. What was it? Something to do with dragons, I think. Maybe we should try asking at the College of Winterhold. Sounds like something they'd know about.
Were you and Valerica close?
Before my father became obsessed with a prophecy, my mother and I spent quite a bit of time together. She was very fond of her alchemical garden in the castle courtyard. She taught me quite a bit about cultivating quality regions.
Do you always got along?
Like the best of friends. I would never hesitate to share anything with her.
But then it all changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
It was very sudden. It was almost like one day we were a normal family, and then the next, I didn't know who they were. I'd try to visit my mother in the garden, and she'd quickly shoo me away, saying she was much too busy.
That's why we're headed there?
She had to be up to something in that garden. I'm hoping it's a clue that will tell us where she went.
Tell me about your family.
There's not a whole lot to tell. You've already seen my father's obsession. My mother's not a whole lot better, but you'll see that soon enough.
Sounds like you don't like either of them very much.
It's not that simple. I guess it never is with families, is it? What about you? What were your parents like?
They were good people. I miss them. We're very close. I can't wait to see them again. We didn't really get along. Just that I haven't seen them in a while. I, guess this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up a bad memory.
It's fine.
Let's just keep going. I can't wait to see the courtyard again.
Well, if there's a drainage pipe or something.
Yeah, just around this bend. Castle looks so big from down here. I mean, it is big, but, well, even bigger.
Angles are everything.
Where'd you come from? This won't end well for you.
Ah!
This won't end well.
Where's what's her face?
Still remember how to... Where'd you come from?
Ice damage does not seem to do very much to skeletons. I need to learn some fireballs.
Where'd you come from?
Wait, holy shit, where'd he go? Did he fall off? Is he gone now? Okay.
Yes? What did you need? Who's there? Right there.
Honestly, like, it's kind of ridiculous. I should not be being found by a skeever. Whatever this update was, it was like it nerfed my sneaking ability.
The old water cistern. On some days, this would smell just... Be glad you weren't here then. Where'd you come from?
I want to be your friend.
Done and done.
Why must we kill each other? Okay, I don't want to search the coffin. I want this bag of gold. Alright, enjoy your lap.
What did you need? Who's there?
I've contacted Sanguine Vampire. Journal fragment. I think yes. actually first, let's look at whatever this effect is. Okay. So this is just the normal one. Alright, I'm good. Not enough to live in their stupid... Not good enough to live in their stupid keep, am I? Stupid sods don't even realize I've moved into the Undercroft and started taking control of their own death hounds. I'll get my revenge. Makes me wonder if there's like... Actually, I should spend more effort searching these bodies. I know the answer is no, but now that I've... Yeah. Alright, what's up there? If I sleep in the coffin, does it do anything?
Take a left up here. This is one of those weird double-barred security measures that my father put in when he got more paranoid. If we follow that path around, we can find the other switch. Who's there? That'll teach. Who's there? Who's there? Who's there?
God damn.
Who's there?
Okay.
There.
Other way it is.
Who's there?
I think that would be the giant spider that's waiting for us up there.
Who's there?
I've contacted Rattles. Is that a disease?
Who's there?
Yeah, I could have, healed.
Take a left up here. This is one of those weird double-barred security. Who's there? Who's there? Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Alright, come on, guys.
Who's there? I knew I heard something. Get back here! I knew it.
No! Shit!
Who's there? Day for you.
Ah, no, stop! You guys are trapping me! This is bullshit. It increases my carry weight because I was just tired of that. Iggy, hello, welcome in.
Who's... I knew I heard something.
Who would keep books down here? This is just sacrilege. Alright, let's see. Do I have, fair enough. Kind of hoping that this would lead me to wherever that is, because there's gold over there. Would appear that's not in the cards, though. I hope that one day you're able to see me drop all the books out of my inventory at once. Oh, I mean, usually I... Oh, great. Usually, I store them somewhere.
Who's there? That'll teach you.
What did this change?
Yes? What did you need? Yes? What did you need?
Figure out what the purpose of what did that do? I don't think there's a way to get up there. I think I need to just figure out how to jump. Oh, that's what changed. Okay. Something back there.
This leads out to the courtyard. Just head for the door.
I don't think I'm like there's gold and there's a full-on fancy chest down there. It's not gonna let me. Yeah, there's no door over there. There is something over there. But there's no door over here, which makes... Sorry about that. Am I missing something obvious? Is there like the ability to fly or something that I just don't have, so there's no way for me to get up there? I feel like there's gotta be something. Am I missing something? this isn't for a quest. I just want there's a chest up there that I want. This isn't for the quest. I already know where to go for the quest. But there's gold up here. And there's a chest. I want that. But there's no way to get up there. I'm wondering if there's like, is this like a I don't see how this is a puzzle. Clearly. There's a bag up there too.
Yes? What did you need?
Can you give me a lift? You have a spell that will make me taller?
Yes? What did you need?
I want the chest. God, this will never not bother me.
Yes? What did you need?
Oh.
Yes? What did you need?
Well, I guess. I don't have shouts unlocked. Oh no! The fact that I don't have shouts unlocked, does that mean that there's certain things that I'm just not going to be able to do? You know, if something was going to make me do the main quest, that's it.
We've made it to the courtyard. Oh no. What happened to this place? Everything's been torn down. The whole place looks, well, dead. It's like we're the first to set foot here in centuries. This used to lead into the castle's great hall. Looks like my father had it sealed up. I used to walk through here after evening meals. It was beautiful once. This was my mother's garden. Do you know how beautiful something can be when it's tended by a master for hundreds of years? She would have hated to see it like this. Wait.
something? You know that I don't respond to you whining at me. You're not acting like you. Okay.
Something's wrong with the moon dial here. Some of the crests are missing and the dial is askew. I didn't even know the crests could be removed. Maybe my mother's trying to tell us something. I'm telling you, there's something strange with the moon dial. I'm telling you, there's something strange with the moon dial.
I believe you, but I don't know what to do about it. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna search for all of the crests. I'm gonna guess I don't want to open any doors quite yet. But, you know, maybe that's just me being paranoid.
Very clever, Mother. Very clever. I've never been in those tunnels before, but I'd bet they'd run right under the courtyard and into the tower ruins. Well, at least we're getting closer. Let's go. It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Wow. Really has been trashed in here. Agnes, hello! Thank you so much for being here. I probably have the Zoom shout, or I might have the Zoom shout, but I haven't done enough of the main quest to actually be able to use shouts. You need dragon souls, and I haven't unlocked dragons, or the ability to collect dragon souls. From what I've been told, anyways. This must be... how you get here if you don't take the secret entrance.
Who's there?
Where is she? Oh, there you are. Mr. Kennedy, hello. How are you?
We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
That circuit passage was not very well hidden. Right, if you're not whining, I'll pet you a little bit, but you are being very needy for not very much reason. What's going on, baby? You're just now heading off to bed. You took Thursday and Friday off? Good for you! You deserve a break. How are you feeling? Alright.
I've never even seen this part of the castle before. Be careful.
My dog is being very needy and annoying right now.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it. Who's there? I knew I'd heard something. Show yourself. I knew it. What have you got?
I think you guys have it handled.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it. Who's there? Update for you.
I did look, yeah, I felt a little spooked from that gargoyle. I wasn't expecting it. Who's there? Who's there? Nat, hello! How are you liking Frosty Tools? How's it going for you?
Who's there? We're getting close. I'm sure of it. Who's there? I was sure I heard some. Who's there?
What's up here?
Who's there? I knew I heard something. Come on, Stone Skin. That'll teach you. We're getting close. Who's there? here somewhere. I was sure I heard something.
I was sure you did too. Hey. Why did you not jump?
We're getting close. I'm sure of it. We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
And I'm sure that these rocks are here with the intention of me being able to get up there.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
Or maybe not. Imagine if I had managed this. And then I just walk around and it's just, you know. The conspiracy theorist one is hilarious. It keeps making up hashtags like hashtag stay woke, hashtag uncover the truth. That is awesome. Maybe I should switch to that one. How are you doing today, by the way? Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, Nats.
We're getting close. Sure of it. We're getting close.
It's good. I need to do the main quest eventually, probably.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
Like literally.
Where'd you come from? Who's there?
Oh, these are chests? Lit. I thought these were benches. She keeps saying, we're getting close. I'm like, Are we though? I keep saying that we're getting close. Or Frosty does. Oh, wait. The NPC? Oh, yeah. You're right. Same. She has said that quite a few times at this point, and I've yet to see any evidence.
Who's there? I knew I heard something. There you are. That'll teach you.
I do not think it will. Can't learn lessons if you're dead.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it. Where'd you come from?
I would just like to say that I pulled this chain, knowing full well that it was a trap. Oh, I probably did that, and I undid the effect. Yeah.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Ooh.
You're not getting the best of me. I knew I heard something. Who's there?
Is there more? This seems like it might be the right direction. Or not. Alright, let's see. What's through here? Looks like there's lots of shitty weapons, and then there's just randomly very nice weapons. So far there's been one very nice weapon. Oh, I think there's gonna be one more very nice weapon. Yeah.
Who's there? Teamwork right there. Who's there?
Whoa. No, I think this may have been the right direction. Why are you not firing? I'm guessing, yeah, this was just another way to get in here. I'll open that door before I regret not opening it. Because... no. If I've learned anything from video games, it's that I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. Yep. I've learned anything from video games, it's that once you reach a door, there's not really too much of a point in closing it. So just make sure that the way is clear for convenience's sake in case you need to run somewhere.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
Are you? I think you've said that like once or twice. A minute for the last hour. Thank you. It's not a DLC, I don't think. I think that this is just a quest line.
Where'd you come from? Shit! Motherfucker.
Hello? Thank you.
Who's there? I knew I heard something. Done and done.
Lit.
I don't think we've reached the top yet. I bet there's some kind of secret passage around here.
There always is.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
Are you sure of it? Are you really?
We're getting close. I'm sure of it. We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
Well, it does not appear that lighting the fire is the answer. Look at her mother. Our journey has taken us to the courtyard of Castle Volkihar, where we've discovered a hidden entrance under Valerica's old moondial. Explorer, yeah, I think she is... The character said that there must be a hidden entrance or something.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it. We're getting close. I'm sure of it. We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
Can you stop that, please? Just stop.
If I had to guess, I'd say the moment Mother fled the castle, Father went on a rampage. Knowing him, anything at all that reminded him of her was just destroyed.
Then he just walled it off.
It appears that way. I suppose he wanted to put the past behind him. Perhaps if he had spent more time with us, he would have recognized the beauty for himself.
Did your mother keep gargoyles here?
Not that I ever saw. My mother had a bit of a thing for magical constructs.
Why'd you give up on Skyrim, Nats?
She just found them fascinating.
Do you know this place?
I'd always just assumed that the other tower was completely destroyed inside. My mother kept this a secret, even from me. She must have been up to something she thought was dangerous. Turns out my mother was sneakier than I thought. I wonder what she's hiding. We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
There's a draft underneath, so I know that there. I've looked for a lever, though.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it.
Is this wall an illusion? Oh.
We're getting close. I'm sure of it. Leave it to my mother. Always smarter than I gave her credit for.
I think we're close.
Look at this. I knew she was deep into necromancy. I mean, she taught me everything I know. But I had no idea she had a setup like this. Look at all this. She must have spent years collecting these components. And what's this thing? I'm not sure about this circle, but it's obviously something.
Thank you.
Let's take a look around. There has to be something here that tells us where she's gone.
What exactly are we looking
My
for?
mother was meticulous about her research. If we can find her notes, there might be some hints in there.
Your mother maintained quite a laboratory.
I had no idea her laboratory even existed. She had an alchemy set up in her drawing room, but nothing that even comes close to what's here.
Lindbench, thank you for the lurk. What did she research?
Looking at the equipment and materials, it looks like she was trying to advance her necromancy.
Also, Nats, that's really annoying that people were telling you how to play.
I don't know. Certainly not.
Sorry you had to deal with that.
Kind of a waste of time for a vampire. I remember she used to keep a small journal. See if you can dig it up.
Okay. Where did you get dragon bones, dude? You agree it was kind of like, fuck it. You didn't want to keep going, it kind of took the wind out of your sails. Did you... I love you! Squirrely Fits, thank you so much for the follow. Nats, did you ever consider playing it on your own? Because it's a really good game, and there's a lot of replay value for it. Sucks that some people ruined it for you. Shocking that the, journal I'm looking for is in the library. Will I look in the library? Of course not. Why'd I do a silly thing like that? I mean, will I...
Keep searching for her notes. She probably had a journal or something.
She did.
Keep searching for her notes. She probably had a journal or something.
But as soon as I, pick up that journal...
Searching for her notes.
Stop it! Shut up!
Journal or something.
Oof.
Keep searching for her notes. She probably had a journal or something.
You definitely will. Didn't hate the game itself. I haven't really had too many people try and tell me how to play, so maybe, like, I don't know how long ago that was, but there's a chance that people aren't as aggressive as they were back then, if you want to try again at some point. Actually, the best horse in the game has the largest health pool as well as being the cutest. I'm going after the undead horse that I get for this quest line. Am I only able to have one at a time? I did not realize that. Bloody tankard. Huh. I feel like, something bad may have happened in here. Had you believe dragon armor and upgraded heavy armor so it weighs nothing while you wear it? I, cheat. I am also a Skyrim hoarder. Last seed. Harkin's short-sightedness is becoming a serious problem. I've warned him time and time again that his foolish prophecy would cast far too much light on our people, and yet he refuses to do so much as listen to a word I say. I've become less a wife and more of an annoyance in his eyes. Devoting attention to my work is the only solace I can find while enduring his ridiculous crusade. 28th last seed. I've had a breakthrough today. I was able to attune the portal vessel to the soul cairn properly by using a small sample of ingredients. Skyrim job. Haha. Skyrim herders unite! So today's weather sure did weather. I mean, right now I'm cheating because I'm using devs, like, I'm cheating. I'm making it so I have higher carry weight so that I can hoard properly because I just got tired. It's a glitch in the game for whatever reason. If you craft a restoration potion with Fortify Alchemy enchantment on, then after you craft it, dismount armor, then re-equip and craft another, and repeat, and your enchanted alchemy skill keeps going up. I think my best friend told me that there's some glitches like that. Ivy, hello, welcome in. Although the portal opened for only a few seconds, I'm confident that with the proper formula, it can be sustained indefinitely. I feel like I'm missing a key ingredient, something of sufficient potency that can resist the forces trying to prevent my intrusion. Communing with the ideal masters has proved worthless. They speak in riddles and offer no assistance whether I ensure them with a steady supply of souls or not. If I'm to escape Harkon's clutches, I need to keep the portal open long enough to carry me away from here. Forever, if need be. Third Hearthfire? I've done it! After wasting thousands of gold coins on components, I've discovered how to sustain the portal. I'm listing the components below without proper amounts for my own protection. As a secondary precaution, I'm combining my own blood into the formula, which should prevent anyone from being able to duplicate it and following me into the Soul Cairn. Formula consists of finely ground bone meal, purified void salt, soul gem shards. Using the proper measurements, place the above in the silver-lined portal vessel and add blood as a reactive agent. I will make my way into the Soul Cairn tomorrow after I gather my things and prepare for a potentially lengthy exile. More importantly, I must enact my plans with Serana and get her to Dim Hollow Crypt as soon as possible. I'm guessing that I need that bloody...
Any luck yet?
I found your mother's notes.
You did? Let me see them.
What's the Soul Cairn that she mentions?
I only know what she told me. She had a theory about soul gems, that the souls inside of them don't just vanish when they're used. They end up in the Soul Cairn.
Why did she care where the used souls went?
The Soul Cairn is home to very powerful beings. Necromancers send them souls and receive powers of their own in return. My mother spent a lot of time trying to contact them directly, to travel to the Soul Cairn itself.
If she made it there, we'll find her.
That circle in the center of the room is definitely some type of portal. If I'm reading this right, there's a formula here that should give us safe passage into the Soul Cairn.
What do we need?
A handful of soul gem shards, some finely ground bone meal, a good bit of purified void salts. Oh, damn it.
What's wrong?
We're also going to need a sample of her blood, which, if we could get that, we wouldn't even be trying to do this in the first place.
You share her blood.
Not bad. We'd better hope that's good enough. Mistakes with these kind of portals can be gruesome. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get started.
I already found all of the ingredients.
Oh, good. Well then, let's head over to the portal vessel and I'll do the rest. Get the ingredients in that vessel and let me know when you're ready.
Anything you can tell me about the Soul Cairn?
The Soul Cairn is a tiny sliver of Oblivion, the realm of the Daedra. It's ruled by unseen beings known as the Ideal Masters.
Why was your mother so fascinated by this?
Honestly, I don't know. Necromancers are always interested in souls, though, so that probably has some kind of interest.
What exactly are the ideal masters?
Nobody really knows. As far as I've heard, no one's seen them and returned to Tamriel to tell about it.
Then how are you sure they even exist?
I've read stories. Stories about fools that manage to communicate with them. You give the Ideal Masters souls, they give you powers to summon the undead. It's all very businesslike.
Fools, why do you say that?
Because most of the stories end with the Ideal Masters duping the Necromancers, who end up dead or wishing they were dead. Just get all of the ingredients into the vessel. Then the rest is up to me. Are you ready to go? I'm not entirely sure what this thing is going to do when I add my blood.
Can I ask you something first?
Of course. What is it?
What will you do if we find your mother?
I've been asking myself the same thing since we came back to the castle. She was so sure of what we did to my father. I couldn't help but go along with her. I never thought of the cost.
Sounds like she did everything for your sake?
Possibly. I guess even a vampire mother is still a mother. She worried about me. About all of us. But she wanted to get me as far away from my father as possible before he really went over the edge.
We won't know until we find her.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I just didn't expect anyone to care how I felt about her. Thank you. Are we ready then?
Let's get that portal open.
All right. Here goes. By the blood of my ancestors. She actually did it. Created a portal of a soul king. Incredible.
Let's go.
Are you all right? That looked painful.
It was. What happened?
Now that I think about it, I should have expected that. Sorry. It's hard to describe. The soul cairn is... well, hungry, for lack of a better word. It's trying to take your life essence as payment.
So there's no way in then?
There might be, but I don't think you're going to like it. Vampires aren't counted among the living. I could probably go through there without a problem.
Are you saying that I would need to become a vampire?
Not your first choice, I'd guess?
There has to be another way.
Maybe. We could just pay the toll another way. It wants a soul, so we give it a soul. Yours.
Wouldn't that kill me?
My mother taught me a trick or two. I could partially soul trap you and offer that gem to the Ideal Masters. It might be enough to satisfy them. It would make you a bit weaker when we travel through the soul cairn, but we might be able to fix that once we're inside. Maybe.
Those are my only options.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew a better way, something that would be easier for you. Just know that whatever path you choose, I won't think any less of you. Sometimes things just have to be done. I know that better than anybody. Have you made up your mind?
Soul trap me.
Are you sure? I'm willing to do it, but you need to think it through. You'll remain mortal, but you'll find yourself weakened within the soul cairn. I know this isn't an easy choice. Take your time. Are you sure? I'm willing to turn you, but you need to think it through. You'd become the very thing you've sworn to destroy. I don't know how the Dawn Guard will react. I understand. Are you sure? You'll remain mortal, but you'll find yourself weakened within the soul cairn.
I'm ready.
I know this is difficult for you. I hope you trust me. I'd never do anything.
I just wanted to see what she said. I wasn't planning on doing it. I trust you completely.
Thank you. Let's not waste any more time then. I promise to make this as painless as possible. Hold still. Look at this place. I can't imagine choosing to come here. My mother must have been terrified. I feel terrible for the dead who end up here for eternity. Seems awful, like they're still suffering.
Are you sure that Valerica has the Elder Scroll?
No, but there's no way she would have left it in Tamriel. She wanted to get it as far away from my father as possible. I can't imagine a better place.
And if she doesn't?
Then we find out where she hid it. If she's still alive. Well, as alive as she was before. Or is now. Or... you know what I mean.
Why not hide the soul... hide it... Why not hide it in the soul cairn and then return?
Probably to avoid whatever my father would do to her if he could get his hands on her. Or maybe her plan was to come back, but she was stuck here. We won't know until we find her.
Do you know anything about this place?
Just what my mother told me. I've also studied a little bit on my own, but there's not much. When something is trapped in a soul gem, and then the energy is used for powering an enchantment, the remnants are sent here.
Any soul gem?
Well, I think it's specifically the black ones. I don't know if the soul cairn takes just any leftovers.
Does anything live here?
Look at this place. Do you think anything would want to live here? The only things that can survive here are the ideal masters, the undead, and the souls themselves. Well, if you want to call that living.
Do you think we'll meet the Undeal Masters?
I don't think anyone's ever met the ideal masters. I'm not even sure anyone knows what they look like. They could be underground, flying above us. They might be the ground, I have no idea.
Why are they collecting these souls?
Lots of theories. Some say they feed on them like I feed on blood. Others think they use them as payment to an even higher power, almost like a currency. A very strange currency. Whatever they're doing with them, they've been harvesting for millennia. No telling how many souls are trapped here.
Why would a necromancer want to deal with them?
Look around you. There are some extremely powerful undead here. Even a necromancer as seasoned as my mother would be willing to spend years trying to gain access to them.
Summoned? Summon them, you mean?
Exactly. It's a lost art. Most necromancers just raise up whatever bodies are nearby. A simple trick, really. Child's play. But bringing something from the soul cairn gives you something much more powerful.
How do the necromancers communicate with them?
Ah, that's usually the trick. It's possible to do it through a simple portal. But to finalize the deal, you have to travel here yourself. And most of them never come back.
Damn Akaviri shaman. How could I know it would trap my...
Kluok, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone.
I can't imagine choosing to come here.
Hello.
My mother must have been terrified.
Here, let me say hi. Hello, everyone. Kluok. Oh, Kleewoks. Ewoks are raiding. Welcome in, Kleewoks. Let me get you a shout out. Shout out. There. You were playing Skyrim as well. Was it your first playthrough? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, hello, everyone. Everyone, I am Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming. Yeah. Right now I'm playing Skyrim. I'm just sort of figuring it out as I go. I love the Santa hats. Yeah, I have holiday hats enabled, so I have no control over that besides enabling holiday hats. I think they're super cute as well. How was your stream? Thank you so much for picking me. It's lovely to meet you all. I feel like I've been really neglecting chat, so I'm gonna like scroll up really fast. The Claywalk, hello. Oh, Karma Jockey, hi, welcome in. It's good to see ya. Did you guide the raid here? You love all the Santa hats. It is your first playthrough, of course. Thank you for, yeah, thank you for raiding. How are you liking it so far? How long have you been playing it? Today, like, I've been playing it for a little bit now. 34 streams. I've still done almost none of the main quests. I have not even unlocked dragons or shouts or anything. Well, I appreciate you, Karma Jockey. Thank you. I very much appreciate the recommendation. You have 3,000 hours in Skyrim on your toaster. How? Positivity Princess, hello. Alright, we'll go back here. Currently we are doing the Dawn Guard questline because I heard that it would give me...
I can't imagine choosing to come here. My mother must have been terrified.
She just keeps repeating herself. I heard that it would get me, what would it get me? An undead horse so that when I fall off cliffs, my horses would stop dying. And as someone who has killed a lot of horses at this point, that appeals to me. Crazy Uncle, hello, welcome in. You can play Skyrim on everything? Just like Doom, I guess, huh? That's what I was told. I haven't actually seen it.
You think a vampire would be
this
right
is
at
what
home
it's
in this
like on
place.
the other side.
You'd be wrong. Let's just find my mother and get out of here, quickly.
Have you experienced the glitch yet? What are these things? I want to explore a lot. Looks like a magical butthole.
Where'd you come from?
What is attacking me? What is it?
Let's keep moving. I feel like we're being watched.
I mean, there are kind of a lot of souls in this area.
You must help me find my Arvak. He doesn't deserve to be in a place like this.
Calm down. Who's Arvak?
Arvak, my horse. We came to this horrible place together. We were attacked.
This is the undead horse!
Please, he's such a loyal creature, and he's been running for so long. You have to save him. A place like this will change you.
How can I help him?
Arvak! Arvak! Where are you? Arvak, please come back! Come back!
I guess it's not something that you just automatically get.
All I said to Patema was I thought she looked a little portly in that gown. How was I supposed to know?
Where'd you come from?
Quickly stifled by the sound of over 100 wings rising from the Foyata was an entire colony of cliff racers, and they were out for blood. The blasted thing had led me right to their nest and sacrificed itself with the intent of feeding me to its brood. It was a trap. The damned things had become much too clever. Knowing this was likely the end, I jumped down from the stilt strider and hit the back of its leg with the... Never seen that parody of Skyrim playing on a smart refrigerator? No, I haven't.
Seems awful, like they're still suffering. I feel terrible for the dead who end up here for eternity.
Nothing's for free in the Soul Cairn.
Still suffering.
I'm with the Dawn Guard. Because I thought that I needed to be with the Dawn Guard in order to get the horse.
Look at the sky. What kind of...
That's the quest. Oh, you're doing Dawn Guard as well? Remember me? Oh, well, thank you, Positivity Princess. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. Experienced a glitch. Not sure if it's the same glitch I'm referring to. Which glitch? Yeah, I don't know if I would have taken vampire or not if I had realized... I really wanted the horse.
Leave me be.
I am a hunter, I am a redeemer, I am Jube. The tale of my rise to glory begins in the ash wastes of Morrowind. I rode alone, weapon at my side, and the burning wind stinging my face. My quest was arduous, but necessary to ensure the survival of the Dunmer people. A pestilence was creeping across the ashlands. Why not?
Where'd you come from?
I love you!
Thank you for the follow. Hang on, I'll look and see who that is in a little bit.
That'll teach you.
Oh, that actually worked out very well in my favor. Crazy Uncle, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you.
I feel terrible for the dead who end up here for eternity. Seems awful, like they're still suffering.
Cathrelia, hello?
I feel terrible for the dead who end up here for eternity.
I want the horse.
Seems awful.
You got stuck and couldn't move? I did not experience that glitch. Were you able to go back to a previous save? If I have the AE, you also...
You'd be wrong. Let's just find my mother and get out of
AE anniversary? I might have that one. There's also an undieable Dwarven horse. What pathline is that? Nothing good for you. Tried console commands, transforming, nothing.
You'd think a vampire would be right at home in this place. You'd be wrong. Let's just find my mother and get out of here, quickly.
Luckily it wasn't too far back. Okay, yeah. Save early, save often. I'm so bad at saving on time usually. Reload order since the update? Was there an update recently? So I certainly did notice. I feel like the graphics are a lot better than they used to be. Completely borked by it. So there might be, the update might be what's causing the glitch for you. Ewok.
What day is it? What year? What era, even?
All very good questions.
This accursed place is nothing but a prison without walls.
There's sort of walls, it appears. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up doing something with that. Whoa, 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 stop, stop! Can I survive this fall? I don't even know what this is, but I have a feeling whatever it is, it's probably not something you can find elsewhere.
Let's keep moving. I feel like we're being watched.
Nope, I was already over here. Okay.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Will it? Will it really? For being honest, it probably won't. Like, really honest? Also, it's dead now, so it's kind of besides the point. I mean, he was already dead. Well, I am getting a little tired of just wandering around. It lets you be by. On this game? Are you not able to be- wait, are you not able to be by in this game?
I love you!
Where'd you come from?
Cleewalk, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. What is that? Skyrim is allowed marrying without restricting the same-sex marriages. You usually marry female while playing. Yeah. I thought that you were able to be bi without needing to mod the game. Oh, you're off to sleep. Have a wonderful... You know what? Let me follow you back before I forget. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate you trusting me with your community. Take care of yourself. Sweet dreams. Good night.
Look at this place. Can't imagine choosing to come here. My mother must have been terrified.
my advice? Never welch on a bargain with the ideal masters. They don't take it very well.
Well, I'm going to guess that I want to go in here. I don't know how to make that happen, though.
The screams. They pierce my mind. I can't stand it.
What do you want from me?
This is no place for you.
From the folks available for marrying, no gender restrictions. Okay. What's going on? What do I need to do here? What? That was it? Like there was nothing stopping me? Remember, in the end, 76 cliff racers were slaughtered. I was knee-deep in their corpses and my body on the verge of collapse, but I had survived. I smiled to the heavens and all went black. When I woke, all I felt was my back on a cold stone floor. Every muscle in my body was on fire and my vision was blurred. Slowly, I tried to climb to my feet. Took several agony. Okay. Alright, so if... guess I wander in this direction now. Am I just filling soul gems right now? Is that what's going on? It keeps saying harvesting, but I don't know what I'm harvesting. Husk, maybe? A, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K. May I ask, did you put tracking on the Arvak quest? Though I can't remember. Did it point you in the right location? I, did. I've got 2 that are going right now. I suppose I could do this. I wonder...
I feel terrible for the dead.
Clairvoyance. I wonder if this would work.
And up here for eternity. Like they're still suffering.
Clairvoyance is bad. Yep, that was quite unhelpful. Yeah, Arvak doesn't have tracking. It doesn't seem like any of these ones do. I understand why someone earlier said that this, area is annoying without mods. Yeah. If I'm doing something like wrong, you can tell me, but otherwise, like, I'll just wander. Although, I do need to end soon. Agreed. Seems like the proper way to go about this. The proper way of thinking, I guess.
Get out while you can.
I don't think I can. It's too late. Oh, I'm back over here. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. I try to end by midnight, so I am running late.
Who's there? That'll teach you.
Alright, I'm gonna guess that anything important is probably on this side. But I do want to make sure that I properly explore all of the things. Alright, I'm gonna go back over there. Enter from the area where people attacked me, so it's probably got valuable stuff. Most of the important stuff is on this side? Quest seems to think that no. Yeah, it's time for me to end. Alright. Who should we raid?
Bitch! I love you!
Kimri, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. To get through the portal, keep going forward until you cross through a wall, and that's on that half you'll find most of the important things to do.
I love you!
Cathrelia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Trying to pick someone to raid. It's been a while since I've raided Brianna Brittany. She is playing Final Fantasy X right now. Anyone interested in that? Or Embrace the Chaos is playing Lethal Company. Oh, Archimus. Archimus, hello. How was your stream? Crazy Uncle, thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm leaning towards Brianna Brittany because I feel like it's been a really long time since I've rated her. She's very sweet. I should spell it. What's Frosty got to say about her? Is Frosty not doing my shoutouts right now? I felt like it was earlier. I wonder if Frosty has moved out of beta, so now there's a paywall for some features. Let's check in on that. Okay, well, we're gonna read Brianna Brittany. She's very sweet. I thank you everyone so much for being here. You are wonderful. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. My next streaming day should be on Friday, depending on mental health and life and all the things. I'm going to be playing Unravel with Sammy Suze, who is another streamer. Rihanna. There. Sub-raid. Follow raid. Those are the raid messages since Frosty's not given us one. Yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna be going to sleep after I finish my de-streaming stuff, so good night. Hopefully I'll see y'all Friday.
I love you!